stream! What is going on? Happy almost Christmas. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. Hi, how's it going? Got some Endwalker MSQ to do tonight, but also I've got a new thing. I've got a new toy. My birthday was on Monday, and one of the gifts that I got, hang on. Let's see here. One of the gifts that I got was a ring light. So, I don't think I actually need the Kevin Smith filter much anymore, because I'm actually lit from the front now, which is enormously helpful. Although it's more like lit from the side, if I'm honest. But that doesn't look too bad. You actually get to see how shitty I actually look. Right on, Talon. By the way, what's going on? Heart Slot, Ryoku. Shout out to Ryoku for the 5 gift subs. And Lloyd, I saw Lloyd in here earlier too. And you can actually see all of the shit on my, you know what? Maybe this was a bad idea. You know, I've got a gigantic zit. Where is it? Is it this side? This side. Look at that shit. Look at this shit. It's the size of fucking Kentucky. That's probably not that bad. It hurts though. It hurts like a son of a bitch. Now we get a 4K camera for you so we can see pores breathing. Yeah, who wants that? Who wants that? You get to see more clearly the shit that's in my window. It's actually the box. It's all right, Lloyd. I'm right behind you. For all of the gifties that Ryoku has given, we're going to put up another piece of art for the wall, and we don't even have to consult the box. I'm fairly certain that this shall do. Which what is this? This is some dope fan art that Ryoku had gotten for me of. And I can't remember the name of the fucking character, but it's literally my favorite armor from Dark Souls. So I'm gonna put that up. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Yo. Artorias, thank you. All right, there we go. Another addition to the wall. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? So there we go. That was Ryoku's last addition to the wall. Boom, there. And then today's. Boom, there. What do you guys think? How do you like? Here. Is this? No, this doesn't help. I need that still. Should I feel like I almost look better like this. Maybe we can adjust the brightness. The brightness doesn't have to be so bright. There we go. That's a little better. All right. Who's ready to do some MSQ? I am. I've been waiting to do this all week. Didn't stream on Tuesday this week because I was out Christmas shopping. Thank you for allowing me to do that. And then also, I want to share with you guys that if you missed Sunday's reunion episode of Limit Break Radio, it is currently available over at our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. You can find out all about what Kahlo has played of Shadowbringers, what Prince Yeeves thinks of Shadowbringers and Endwalker, what we all think are all initial reactions to Endwalker, as well as the future plans for Limit Break Radio. If you're a fan of the show and you want to see the show return, well, guess what? Good news. It's coming back in 2022. So why don't you go and check out that almost 3.5 hour long episode and let us know what you think of our plans moving forward into 2022 with Limit Break Radio, because I think it's going to really be exciting. If you want to help support Limit Break Radio, patreon.com/Limit Break Radio is the most effective way to do that. But I'm going to tell you about another effective way, and that's what Ryoku did before the mics even went live. Gifting a sub. Gifting a sub is a proven way to get somebody to come back to check out this channel. And a lot of times, it will inspire other people to also give gift subs. So, consider supporting Limit Break Radio over at patreon.com/Limit Break Radio, or maybe give a couple of gift subs, use your Prime sub, whatever it is, consider supporting Limit Break Radio, because we're bringing this shit back. We're super excited about it, and we want it to be great. So, all right, let's do this. All right. So when last we left our intrepid warrior of light, we went to the moon and came back. Immediately found out that the end of days was a thing that was starting over in Thavenar. We did Vanaspati. And we are now, looks like, yes, I did Vanaspati, yes, to answer your question, Ryoku. So, now we are back here in Radz-at-han, and we have to talk to Grahatia, so let's go. Shall we be off, then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin and the chief alchemist there on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. No, the name rang a bell, so I was pretty sure that I had already been past it, so. God, can I attune here yet? No. I remember those red eyes. You were those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap with sorry. Hey, Hall Gaming, thank you very much for the host. Appreciate it, bud. We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? Yo, what's going on, Hall? How you doing? Ryoku saying, by the way, it's odd that I'm so used to my main character being female that I'm unsure about how to do glamours for my alt who's a guy. Lol. Been super busy with my FC getting people extreme clears and ready for Savage. So how are you liking it so far? It's good. The story's good. I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of the Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out amidst the stalls. Oh, Evil Lives, gifting a sub to Neku054. Thank you very much, Evil. Appreciate it. And Neku, if you're here, make sure to thank Evil Lives for the sub. A handful of the Radiant... oh, hey, look at that! Neku54 gifting a sub to Joshi Lee TV. Thank you very much, Neku. This is what I was talking about before with gifting subs. There is an amazing way that, you know, a gifted sub kind of gets passed along. And Neku doing exactly that. Thank you very much, Neku. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling. Lloyd gifting a sub to T Powell 20. Thank you, Lloyd. Y'all are being so generous. This is great. I mean, in the spirit of the holidays, right? Dude, the power of gift subs playing out right here, right now. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. I do have to say, though, that I do feel like my lighting is much more even now that I have this this cool ring light. Evil Live saying my birthday Saturday, figure I'd be nice. Nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Excuse me. So this is the Thavenarian Weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert on Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had an occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Hey, what's going on, Ve Victus? Thank you, Neku. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. One thing I like is my samurai sword. I'm using as a glamour. It doesn't even look like a katana. Nice. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated, but we're not lost. We're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard screams, then a horde of ravaging beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people around like ragdolls. It was eating them. I hid under the counter. Saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That's enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too. The High Crucible too has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. Just noticed you might want to update the section about LBR on Twitch. Which section is that? I suspect that is the most that we can expect the people around here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Oops. Yeah, a lot of that shit needs updating in general. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar, heading towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhane surely can't tell us more. I don't know what a Mayhane is. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have turned to the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart. There stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No. I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Machlil, the barmaid, chatting with them. She might know something. Huh? Oh, pardon me. I was just... Anyway. What? Huh? Well, oh. I'm like, didn't they just say to talk to her? Oh. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That was, that's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing there at the I was standing here at the counter as Merheed poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose a creature enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip out before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mirheed and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Merheed, oh, shit. We have not come for libations, but rather information. You are, Michlil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. Can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavenarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? It definitely rings a bell. Come to think of it, didn't you meet a Kalzal when we first came to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation in Yedlamad. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Matisya. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times as of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone and the collapse of the even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalazal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalazal's tone grew grave and grim, and then that was that. Forgive me, I would not have you recall a memory if it brings you pain. If you could, I would ask one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they're too lost to us. They too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe that it would help. What do you say? Kalazal made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Oh. Karma, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Aniero and Grahatia are Mutton Jeff. Let's see, after leaving the Machain, we are to retrace our steps and head back to the Aetherite Plaza. Okay. From here, we ascend the stairs. Boy, is this direction by direction thing necessary? This must be huge, in which case we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Karma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope that we can explore Radz-at-han at our leisure. God damn! Once this crisis is past. Gotta help all those new WoW players. Fuck all those new WoW players. Fuck them and feed them fish heads, I say. This must be Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalazal. Even given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Excuse me. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know the local merchant Kalazal? If you did, if so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalazal? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ryudav Fibers. Why he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoke with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though as I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruvyada Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. Guys, I am so goddamn tired. Kalazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging as of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in some terrible accident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it.
Oh, God.
So tired. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believe the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvida fiber. Where we should find Jinnaba. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of some assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Great. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This arena is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help. Oh, praise be to Mindu Ruval. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On the way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to... Briffle by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate over there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse, and watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time. God damn it. Alright, well, at least that was easy. You carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Jinaba and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings as of late, but generous souls like yourself give me the hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony and terror, and then the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalazal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. We tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next? It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Excuse me. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Magaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they'll have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray your establishment is spared any further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray that you too take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Really?
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency,
I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must. Be strong, my friends.
You shall not pass.
Fear not.
Sorry, I had to.
For we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
Yeah, like Graha turned on his manager face. We must save Palka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Aniero, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts that you may encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. Excuse me. God damn. I am burpy tonight. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. By the way, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all well. Have you gotten all of your Christmas shopping done? I did mine on Tuesday. I got all of mine done in a day. Because I'm an idiot and I don't, for whatever reason, I don't like order Christmas gifts. I like go out and buy them. Better than the people of Radz-at-han. Right on, Tenor Martin. Right on. I would hope so. Just leveling up Reaper to take into Savage. That's what's up. It cannot be. We must heal those that we can quickly. I see no beasts, but stay your guard. Stay on your guard. Yeah, I'm staying on my guard by, you know, attuning to the 8th Rite. Priorities, man. Priorities. These guys will be fine. I'm sure they're alright. The body has already began to stiffen. Oh, shit. A massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Oh, well. Maybe I did take too long. Oh, well. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Oh, shit. Well, that's not good. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Give him a Phoenix down. It's been so long since I've played as melee that I keep failing stuff in trial that I've been able to avoid as my red mage. Damn, dude. Ishikawa seems all nice and cute when she's playing with plushies during the live letters, then she writes stuff like this. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Aniero. This is, oh my god, Yeruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I've known since they were babies struck down by the creatures only to rise again and join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they've found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember... Oh my god, these names. Karasaf and Mevin, the young couple who always brought you the freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Kirsef and Mevin bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts close in pursuit. They had their child, but still but a tiny baby. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agma Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Excuse me. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay. That was Kirsaf. Oh no, this is not good. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Yo, what's going on, Argo? It's going well. Just making some MSQ progress. I know, the music is fucking fantastic. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Aniero. I tried to stay back, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kirsif, no, Kirsif! You must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kirsif. Once we have saved your wife and child, I will return and lay you to rest. Excuse me. Whoops. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be somewhere else. If Maven and their daughter came through here, through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Meven and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
I can't either, Grade 8. It doesn't make any sense to me. I do not understand it. Drives me nuts.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
I'm sure they'll end up changing it.
Chaos and panic sweep Radz-at-han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Aniero fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Radz-at-han is leaderless. Before he passed, Aniero sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Eorzea to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Aniero greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-han hangs in the balance. We have company. hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
I like the flash sideways with Justinian. Those are fun. He said the thing. If Maven has fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must stay calm. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So, if I allow myself to become overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Eorzea and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Cursive. Yeah, it's almost like you want to, like, grab him by the shoulders and be like, chill the fuck out! Chill the fuck out! You're gonna die if you don't! Chill the fuck out! Alright, before we talk to Yeruvet, I've got to refill my drink. I will be back in just a moment. While I am gone, I am going to run a 1-minute advertisement. Listen, I understand if you don't want to see ads. I totally get it. There's a couple of things that you can do. You can get an ad blocker. You can use a VPN. Or you can subscribe to the channel. $4.99 gets that done. It's the holiday season. Maybe you want to spread some holiday cheer. Subscribe to the channel. $4.99 gets that done. Or if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice. It can be your favorite Twitch channel, or it can be this one. Guys, I will be back in just a minute. right. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. All right, let's catch up with Euruvet. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kirsif, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kirsif may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevin and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who has escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once.
Believe I was forced to resub like this.
Hey, Argos, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate the 5 months. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matzia? If we know... If we follow Kisroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where our people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevin sought shelter there and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matzia, stay close to me, all right? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as possible. I don't know why I'm so phlegmy today. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevin? She's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And with her child, gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Hope everyone's doing all right tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. If this is your first time here, my name's Aniero. I'm one of the hosts for Limit Break Radio, a Final Fantasy XIV podcast set to make its return to Eorzea in 2022. You can check out our latest episode over at youtube.com/limitbreakradio and soon enough at limitbreakradio.com. Aniero, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alfino and Eorzea have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more. So many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Well, whatever. Oh, shit. Why did... Oh, fuck. Oh, cool. I'm gonna die. Or not. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts in sight. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies. and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yeah, Argo, I dead. Pop living dead.
Where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Ominous thunderclap.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Jesus, that was loud. Oh my God. Why was that line so loud?
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Yo, what's going on, Fusion? How you doing, bud? Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Aniero, go with Matzia and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Just finishing up some work before jumping into more pandemonium. Right on. I have finally finished all my work for the week. Besides having to wake up and do like one thing, which will take me like a minute and a half or something. Tomorrow, I'm pretty much done with everything. I've done all of my Christmas shopping. I've got to wrap the gifts still. But I'm looking forward to like a straight up, real, honest to God day off tomorrow. My January schedule is insane. I hope my January schedule is a little bit less crazy than my December schedule. My December schedule sucked ass.
No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please!
Oh shit. That's bad.
No! God have mercy!
Maeven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matzia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh, that was an easy fight.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matzia.
I have a feeling it'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matzia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yes, we. Oh, man. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Yay! You are ready then? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my Estinian voice, guys. I'm sorry. Hey, you're fucking ready then, hey! In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting for us. We're a pair of dragon bros over here. Well, Ryoku, you gotta spell it right. It's over here. O-V-A-E-R-E. There's no R's and there's no H's. Well, there is an R, but it's not where you think it is. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We here who survive must carry on the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we lost. Kirasef and Maven's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safely. O most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say... Sorry, I got loud. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but I never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Erhawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palika's Stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varashan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varashan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Erhawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though in truth it is indeed though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Radz-at-han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more, will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-han fares. What will you do, Scions? Hey, Talon, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radz-at-han fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts, what in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem that oh, shit, what the fuck? Hang on, sorry. Stupid email. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can, if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of popping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. Glad to hear the news about LBR and excited to be able to listen to great content from the crew again. Well, we're excited to be making new content once again in 2022. That's right, everyone get excited. LBR returns in 2022. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is simple everyday. Is a simple everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana, but by all means allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torona. Torana? Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize that their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. Well, where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Dude, shut up and have some tea. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radz-at-han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past, and no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all that any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I've finished this cup. Thank you. Yes, repress emotion. Don't mourn the dead. If you mourn the dead, you will become a monster too. Don't cry. They're only dead. I'm sorry, I want to be alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run, and all the while I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? Well, we used to drink chai together often, shared stories over steaming cups of a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same for his memory and for we who must remember. And we, I don't know. Fuck that. Fuck that sentence. Words. Punctuation. The whole thing. Fuck that whole sentence. Thank you for delivering the chai, Aniero. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? Who cares? That's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been changed forever. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Hope we can move on from delivering goddamn tea. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Karasif's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palika-stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid foods, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we've finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work. How their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika-stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radz-at-han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Achiel. We have plenty to spare. Can't keep all of these bizarre names straight. Then let us get Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Radz-at-han, as I recall. Very well, then. Oh, God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. You get the swaddling child mount in game. The thing is that I halfway believe it with all of the stupid fucking mounts that Square Enix has added to this. All right, I gotta do my Estinian voice. I'm a friggin' dragon over here. Elfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear that the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle ruins. In the jungle and the ruins. It would seem that you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir, but fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Tancred not a short while ago that he awaits our return in this to the city on Elzadal's path. Come. The come didn't really work. That was the only part of that voice that just did not, flat out did not work. Friggin' dragon over here. I have no idea. I can't explain it. I mean, my voice is still definitely shot. I feel like my voice is kind of shot still from Sunday. If I'm being honest. It's good to see you safe, given the skies tis too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they say no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduda then. But before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all of the citizens. If anyone is along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Why the fuck is that our job? Mega duty. Yes, to the Mega Doodle. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out to look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varishon is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Bitches love megadoodles. Straight up. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods. What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in the creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Radz-at-han in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make him regret it. Yeah, you don't get to tell me what your flesh tastes like. I'll let you know. All right, before we reach our destination right here, I am going to take a moment and refill my drink. I'm also going to run a 60-second ad. If you don't want to see it, there's many ways that you can avoid seeing an ad. You can have an ad blocker. You can use a VPN. There's a great plugin called TTV LOL, where it'll just, you don't see any ads on Twitch anymore. A nice Chrome extension. Or you can subscribe for $4.99 to the channel. And if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get one free channel subscription a month. You can use it here at Limit Break Radio or a channel that you actually like. I will be back in just a moment. All right. Okay. All right. That kid didn't load for you? Dude, that blows. I like the music.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Radz-at-han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radz-at-han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
Yo, what up, priest?
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Not just a fantasy priest, a Final Fantasy.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radz-at-han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radz-at-han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
indeed.
Oh boy.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radz-at-han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Well...
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavenarian, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamod, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radz-at-han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, Heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Hey, Weirdbeard, thank you for the gift sub, my friend. Congratulations, Mauler of Bees. If you're here, say thank you.
And attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
And everyone, make sure you go give Weirdbeard Media a follow.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
What up, man? How you doing?
Oh,
happy holidays.
What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Yes, what's happening at Palkia's stand?
Not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Oh, God.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Dude, people are fucking stupid, man.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Do you still have that flower?
Hang on, I'll share my thoughts after a moment here. When this cutscene's done. Uh-oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
All right. Sorry, I'm chewing the end of a Halls. Here's I saw a great tweet today that said, nothing makes men expose their whole ass like the announcement of a women's league, and I completely agree. So here's my whole ass take on this, okay? In a perfect world, there's no reason that a woman can't be on an esports team. Esports can be inherently intergender. Can be in a fucking perfect world. We do not live in a fucking perfect world. And gamers being the rotten, toxic assholes that they are, have made it so that, listen, yes, there does have to be more support for women and minorities inside of gaming. Flat out. Straight up. Why? Because there are way too many forces, there are way too many people, individuals, that have dedicated themselves to trying to push them out, to make this a space not for them. And that's fucked. It's completely fucked. So in a perfect world, there is no reason that esports can't be inclusive for everyone. That you can't just have a league where all the premier players, regardless of gender or gender identification or region, where the best is the best is the best is the best. But we don't live in a fucking perfect world. We live in a far from a perfect world. And you know what? It's not going to happen organically. And so it falls on industry leaders to, as Weirdbeard very well put it, support these communities, because, you know, who else is going to look at the shit that Twitch just did. They banned some of their most high-profile streamers for saying the word cracker, playing right into white identity politics and the dumbest fucking arguments. Meanwhile, okay, Ascali is getting fucking hate rated. You know, how do you square that circle? How do you square the inaction for fucking months about hate raids with, oh, this guy said cracker, ban him? Doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. Good point, Weirdbeard. But, you know, that whole conversation is absolutely fucking ludicrous. Especially, you know, the people who are saying, like, oh, you know, that tweet, like, oh, are we gonna have a men's league now? Like, you know what? Why don't you just fuck right off, you tone-deaf dipshit? Well, no. What it was, the technicality was, he called that as if he called somebody that as if it were a pejorative. He used it at somebody. Talking about, literally saying the word cracker is not going to get you banned off of fucking Twitch, and it shouldn't. And the way that Hassan used it shouldn't get you banned off of Twitch either. You know, I talked all about this on Let's Play Daily Gaming News, a daily gaming news podcast. So if you want to hear all about it, I think that was this week at some point. You can look in the show notes for the specific date. I hope that caster doesn't get any more gigs, straight up. Especially coming from the biggest casters in CSGO. Thorin and Semler are both hella right-wing weirdos who want to be the Ben Shapiros of esports. Oh my god. Ugh. Who would want that? Who the fuck would want that? Never let Dom find out. Okay? Never let Dom find out that information. So I can only imagine, like, Blaze will just be like, get them. Pay them $1 million. All right, let's go back to the game. But I mean, dude, there's a lot of right-wing grifting weirdos, not just on Twitch, not just in esports, but I mean, gaming just attracts them left and right, attracts them like flies. I used to watch Thorin, but whenever he gets fucking political, it's a fucking headache. Same with Richard Lewis, dude. Fuck Richard Lewis. Fuck Richard Lewis. I don't know what I know I made fun of the guy and gave him some shit on Checkpoint. He literally blocked me on fucking Twitter, which is insane. That's insane. But yeah, fuck Richard Lewis. Fuck that guy. Is he still around? I don't fucking care. He's blocked half of Twitter, so, you know, if you're one of the few that can still read his tweets anymore. As far as we have come, and after all of the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merhid's. God damn it. Merhid's Mahane, I guess. I don't know. I hate that word. I really hate that name so much. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And you, Aniero Grigori, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take your time, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you are ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Yeah, his MO since Trump was elected was just to block people opposing his point of view and call them mentally ill. Nice. Access to the Aetheryte, you see, there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the 8th Rite before proceeding along into the corridor.
Hooray! Where am I going?
You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Oh, shit. Stop. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Aniero Grigori, eh? I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You're speaking with the satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. She's a smartass. I like her. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. Oh, Jesus! Ryoku coming in with another 5 gift subs. Pale Male 19, Robbie Landis, Kylax, Nikki Buttons, and Frice Gaming all getting a nice gift sub. Thank you so much, Ryoku. 195 gift subs in the channel. That's... man. Look at that. The power of gift subs in action. Excuse me. A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to do business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Radz-at-han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa-Lominsa, Gridania, and last but not least, And last, but never let it said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths of the bridge that bridge the distance between Radz-at-han and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share details of our own plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Phrasing? How'd she know what I was going to do after this stream? I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies...
Hey, phrasing!
Thank you, Ryoku. The etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turn red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavenir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. All throughout the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Calzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being sent ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere is overcome by despair, if anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radz-at-han, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all of that And while you're tucking into that all that fine cuisine, what is that phrasing? Gained access to roll quests. Okay, yeah, all right. Might as well just start the quest. I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of the accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood. A blasphemy. It strikes as quickly and with deadly precision before returning to the shadows whence it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise means to track it, much less slay it. That's actually a pretty cool way to include role quests. Yeah, I agree. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the man we seek. What say you? Will you serve as a shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Sure. I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. Pray, forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the main... Whatever the fuck. You know, sure, whatever. I can follow a fucking thing. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house. Nice. So order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radz-at-han in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Arawan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kal'zel from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merhide's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Yeah, give me the booze. Give me the booze. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Well, thank you, Captain Cheery. Appreciate it. Is that a fucking pickle in my drink? No, that's a line.
Here's your order,
Okay.
friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Aren't there?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
How about what?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the white aurosite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
I guess it's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Eorzea up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Well, this is gonna get fucking dramatic.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
Is Emet-Selch talking to me?
Ends and end begins.
Like, directly? All right. I kind of feel like here would be a good place to end. Nine more hours? I was hoping to at least get to a dungeon. Or, you know, something more than just run here and watch a cutscene. Because this just seems like a kind of like natural endpoint, right? Like, that's such a delicious tease. Like, you know, here comes fucking Emet-Selch. Like, oh, you have so much left to see. It's just such a good cliffhanger line. But I want to keep going. You have at least a couple hours before the next dungeon. All right. I've made a decision. I need to go to the bathroom, and I'm going to refill my drink. But we're going to keep going at least for a little bit, okay? I'm going to run a quick ad. If you don't want to see it, consider subscribing to the channel. But I will be back in just a moment. All right, I am back. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, I guess they're all right. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Nice. Congratulations, Ramos. Take this, Aniero, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Excensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God willing, we will each see each other again ere long. Deuces. Oh, God damn it, my shoulder's starting to cramp up. Aniero, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Aniero, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even when we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most of us are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in a stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in such a state of worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask that you broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reed. Please wait for me in the city. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? Okay, just weird sentence structure. I will be along as soon as I can. Excuse me. Yes, I am, Bargewolf. Been making good progress today. Oh, can I not jump down? Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. What's the other one? Cabinet of Curiosity. The following event cannot... Okay. All right. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Aniero? But it is full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Yeah, it's thumbs up worthy. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? I guess Hades? Sure, I don't really care. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night and your battle within the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Oh, boy. Lloyd. I don't know. Dude, they don't even make any sense. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think... Yeah, it's happened a couple of times. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, not in the very least. We will impress upon readers that it was at the climax of your hero's journey. Right? I know. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points of your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind them not to overexert himself. And again and again, till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Yeah, it could have been way worse. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh my god. This is going to be a whole oh my god. It's him. It's really him. What are you doing here? If you're going into battle, can I give you some medicine? I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin, to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkeel isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or a sword, maybe the bow? They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here. Aw. Why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkeel the best? Axe, sword, or bow? Sure, axe, whatever. I don't care. The axe, if you took up the axe, you could be just like Ardbert, the warrior of light. Whatever. Just fuck off. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Yeah, I'll fucking cut your head off, kid. Such fun he's been having basking in all the adorations of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I've waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Oh God, such a heartless thing. Our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Yeah, I guess I need you. Why do you say it like it's a question? Where's the love, the respect, the awe? Disappointing as I am, I'll overlook this once. I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Excuse me. But here are for the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Yeah, fuck off. Thank you. God, it's about fucking time. My apologies for the delay. Aniero, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do. I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the night sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Aniero, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on to unity, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elpis, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Alright. That felt entirely fucking pointless. Master Aniero, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I shall show you to the ocular.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elpis entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the Convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes. A conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the Convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Interesting.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, what the hell?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
You've fallen into my trap.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
That would be amazing.
Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I'm a ghost. Man, people used to be huge. I know we knew that already, but it's just like, it's weird to see them not as like those E.T. alien creatures. The device is reminiscent of an aetheryte. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Oh my god. I got that far. Propylion, I guess? Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propylion. Sure, we'll go with that. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and seems neither does she. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much glance in your general direction. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Excuse me.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Don't tell me what to do.
You may open your eyes.
Ah, and I'm full size too. Nice.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name, and I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Somebody remind me real quick who Hythlodaeus is?
You do not
the
know?
name rings a bell.
Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
In Amara, you spoke to the Shade on the back. He's the guy you meet in the DMV. Okay, all right. He's our buddy. Okay, thank you. Yep. He's our bro. I gotcha. Let's see. I guess I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are.
I like that.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
I like that Emmett is like...
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion.
I'll wait.
We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I like that Emmett Selk's defining characteristic is his stoner eyes.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Jesus. Dude, this zone is fucking insane. What the fuck?
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Fucking hell. Dude, I'm sure I am not the first person to say this. But now this is a fucking Final Fantasy zone. God damn. Fucking hell. And it's got 3 Aetherites, so it's nice and, I'm gonna be here for a while. Alright. God damn. Like, where, like, what? We're just floating? I guess so. Alright, well, cool. Yeah, it does seem like a Chrono Trigger zone. God damn, dude. I'm very impressed. What a cool fucking zone, guys. Alright. Let's see what Hythlodeus has to say. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As a part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Sorry guys, I'm starting to struggle here. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear friend Emmett Selk wishes you to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk. No, your whim is your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. All right. Give me just a second here, chat. Okay. All right. I just took my my sleeping pills. So I now have a ticking timer. Dude, this zone is awesome, man. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say... Yo, what's going on, Demon Tech? How you doing? Thank you for the 20-month resub. To Petalaudi, I guess. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you will need to weaken the Petalaudi first. Good luck, I guess. Great. Whatever. I mean, it definitely can. They're over-the-counter sleeping pills, so, you know, they're not that strong. You know, it's not like Ambien where I'll black out and not remember doing the story. No, I won't take Ambien anymore. It's too scary. I don't think it's not Ambien is not a sleeping pill, okay? Because you may sleep on Ambien. What it actually is it's a memory erasing pill. Because that's the other thing. Oh shit! I'm supposed to trap him, aren't I? Fuck. I was not paying attention. Anyway. Yeah, you can completely wake up on Ambien and do things like drive a car. You just won't remember it. You won't remember shit. It's a memory erasing drug. A caffeine pill is a sleeping pill for me? Wait, why? I mean, I have ADHD as well, but I mean, like, I've never, like, caffeine is half the reason that I can't sleep. You've caught the Petalaudi? Come, let us see it. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? I mean, well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Unless you wonder why I asked you for 2 species, it's due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emet-Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, it's best simply to say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand.
Do I have to put on the shit, or is it just whatever?
If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Gornisis? You don't have to. It's all glams. Yeah. Okay, cool. The place serves as an observation hub and residents both. And someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Hermes better be a goddamn limbo champion and have a Jamaican accent. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus as of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the main charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Anagornisis? I don't even know what that means. But I mean, like, don't tell me if it's going to spoil something. Excuse me. Okay. Can I use the Aetheryte yet? I'm gonna find out. Nice. Sweet. Okay. Let's find this fucker. Aha. I think I found him. Because it says Hermes. Bewinged Girl. Oh boy. Alright, this is gonna get weird, isn't it?
You are...
Oh!
Yeah, you are? Jesus.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the Convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
What is this bird person thing?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
I don't have any bird seed.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Okay, that's weird. That's really weird.
Rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Phrasing?
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
She looks like a Garuda prototype.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
It seems Hermes and Metreon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an, what is it, ambistoma? Yet, though it has been safely extricated from a tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambistoma, Hermes saw it high up in a tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. So, you got everything, right? Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in a far more compromising position in my in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metreon. Oh, shit. Both you and, Aniero Grigori are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emetzelk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, let me permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagronosis, or I should figure out, since that's an actual word, I should figure out how it's pronounced, right? My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Abastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Oh, really? That's interesting. Thanks for that.
This appears to be the place.
That tidbit.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Eorzea. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Van Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Garuda child. I'm sorry, Aniero. I didn't mean... Sigh. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever, kid. Then it's settled. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the 8th Rite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Yeah. I know all that. Okay. The 8th Rite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether is quite thin. I assume you're a familiar, like Medion is. Is there something that you need? This is Aniero. Could you teach him about Elpis? Newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As a part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the wild, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise their habitats, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they have on the environment and other species. So should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it would be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hopes of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Interestingly, that bit of dialogue changes based on your race. Like for Mikote, he says, you look like a person, but with the ears and tail of a beast. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, we call them Orei if there's many. If there's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new. Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect of your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. This is weird. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, sure. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. This fucking thing. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Eorzea next. She's usually in the small building, one on the west row. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Keep forgetting. That fucking shoe bill. I feel like it's a reference that I should get, but I'm not connecting it. Well, well, if it isn't Medion, I see that you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Eorzea. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup? I want to share it with Aniero. Oh, a candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, it may seem that way, but due to shared, you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. Okay, whatever. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon. I promise. Oh, does it? Okay. I'm sorry, Aniero, I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Whatever. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Aniero. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yes, please. Jesus Christ. Reading her dialogue is making me sound like a simpleton.
Can we get some voice acting in this bitch? No? Okay.
There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Aniero wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmet Selkin Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I am compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced meet at the Propylion, whatever it is. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Aniero is kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Abystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. This here is a new species of Petalauda. Yeah, Petalauda that we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have a soul. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. That Lloyd is a douchebag who likes to be like, vroom, vroom, car goes vroom, brr, whatever. Yes, lightning pneumia, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and manipulates the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma. I'm sorry, I don't have a consistent way to say these things. Here to replenish their aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? By using the lightning converger, you can harness the ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Perfectly done, Aniero. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as Pneuma or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalauda, All seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass judgment. With those with exceptional visions, such as Hythlodaeus, might be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we head to the east. We head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Observer. We're gonna go see Brain Guy. Alright, I'm starting to hit a wall here, guys, but this is really good shit. I'm really torn.
How are you finding Elpis?
Dolvik Elpis is sweet.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Thank you for the 21 months, Dolvik.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
DJ Ravenfall.
Like me.
Thank you for the 21 months.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Ah! Ha! 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 Ha!
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
I have.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
What up, Matt?
Which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Etheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelekis?
Sure, why not?
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Foreshadowing.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Give me a sec. I'm just going to polish off this bag. All right, I will be right back. I gotta take a whiz. Enjoy a 1 minute ad. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. I took a second to feed Fritz, too. All right. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy and no one has told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? You wish to know why Emmett Sulk was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. I understand the problem. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It is capable of flight. The specimens created from concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even in the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis? Okay, sure. Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem extreme, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emet-Selch, may I trouble you move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would, but spare you the need to report. I would, but spare you the need to report your colleagues. Report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good. Let us speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let us begin at once. Aniero, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be inclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go, and good luck. All right, after this quest, I may have to call it. So I'm really starting to be on the struggle bus here. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is currently, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. God, I forgot a comma.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
All this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Oh man, I'm so tired. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thank you. The Charybdis has learned to fly. And Aniero and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you'll need to repeat. I doubt you'll need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid in the struggling. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that's what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Angranasis for now. Whatever. Oh, man. I'm so tired. Please let this be the end of the fucking quest. Oh, thank God it is. Genos HK, no sleep till Brooklyn. Yeah, unfortunately, this is Brooklyn. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with this impediment to our business. Well, we have hit Brooklyn, folks. I have completely run out of steam. Here's the good news, though. I will definitely be back tomorrow, likely in the afternoon, so that I can beat the queue. I have very little work tomorrow, and I am super looking forward to that. Because it means that I get to push a little bit more. I'm kind of shy. Like, I feel like I did so many things, but like, you know, there was no dungeon in there. Was a bunch of fun though. I'm excited to see your reactions to the rest of the zone. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is a great zone. This has so far been my favorite zone for sure. This is like, you know, like super JRPG Final Fantasy, like old school Final Fantasy. I'm so far. This is fantastic. So. Might see you tomorrow in the night at best. We'll be at my brother's house of Xmas Eve with family. Yeah, I don't do Christmas Eve with family. I do Christmas Day with family. But anyway, guys, that's it for me today. Remember, the most recent episode of Limit Break Radio is available over at youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. You can find out all about the future of Limit Break Radio because the show is coming back in 2022. Also, check out and subscribe to Let's Play Daily Gaming Podcast. It is as the name implies, a daily gaming news podcast where we run down everything in about 5 minutes, and it's a whole lot of fun. If you do decide to check it out, make sure that you drop us a review over on iTunes and give us a rating, because you can now do ratings on Spotify. So if you're a Spotify member, you know, and you dig the show, give us a rating. Give us whatever you feel you feel we deserve. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Like I said, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Not sure what time, but it's going to be sometime in the afternoon. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know that there's a lot of people that you could be hanging out with in the FF14 community here tonight, but it means a lot that you chose me. Also, thank you to all of the gift subs and resubs that came in tonight. You know, we had a whole bunch. Of course, Ryoku dropping a whole bunch of gifties, Lloyd dropping a gifty, Weirdbeard dropping a gifty, Neku dropping a gifty. So, like, we had a lot of gift subs here today. So whether you were a new sub, a gift sub, or you know, a resub. I thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Patreon.com/Limit Break Radio to help support the revival of Limit Break Radio. We're currently working through getting the website together, so that is the next sort of big project that we have for LBR. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me. I will see you back here tomorrow for some Christmas Eve shenanigans. Raid's going to go out here in a second. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Have a good one.